Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Dallas Wings. I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi.
Well, taking a look at these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a lot of three-point shooting.
Yeah, both of these teams love to let it fly. Whichever team hits more threes is probably going to be the winner.
That's how most basketball games are now these days, Brian, and that could be the case. Whoever hits more threes wins the game. For me, I cannot wait to watch this shootout.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to Indiana. Smith outside. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
With a naturally quick release, Smith is an effective option in catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Beckers. Six on the shot clock. And here is Misaman. Jacks up a three. No good on that shot.
I think that one could have easily fallen for her.
The D may have done just enough there.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
Here in the first with a little over a minute played so far. Hits the three-point bomb.
I like how patient Beckers is from long range. She's never really been one to force shots from the perimeter.
McBride with the ball. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you see the control McBride has on her shot, which helps her be very successful inside.
McBride covering. And the layup falls.
Please don't take your eyes off her because she can make plays from multiple spots on the floor.
Now here's Clark. One up, one down. She makes her first shot in this game.
Red hot out of the gates, 4 for 4 shooting.
Pass to Beckers for three. Ball Queen with the rebound. The Fever with the lead. Clark right side. McBride outside. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Can score from anywhere on the court, and McBride has really taken on that alpha personality type.
On the wing, Paige Beckers. Misses the jumper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. She's not the player to give open looks to, but they got away with it that time.
Smith up top. McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
These teams, they don't look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do. A double-digit lead and we're still in the first? Ouch.
Brian, I hope this one gets closer. Jeez.
And it's Kayla McBride with the foul. That is her first foul of the game. Sykes outside. Screen by Segrist. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. And the rebound goes to the Fever. To the middle. Back to Clark. Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Pass to Sykes. Fires from deep. The Wings with another miss. And it's the Fever ball. Here's Clark. Inside. Ball Queen with the ball.
She's against Segrist.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
They've started strong. Shots are just falling.
Oh, yeah, shots are falling indeed. They're off to a very strong start offensively.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Beckers.
Three-pointer. And no good. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Fever ahead. They lead by 14. And we'll bring you the start of quarter 2 when we return. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Sykes outside.
Pass to Beckers.
From deep three-point range, the Fever pull it in.
You know, sometimes just because you can make it from way out there, it doesn't mean you should try.
Kind of hypocritical coming from you, Tim. I mean, it wasn't that far out. Anyways, she could work for a better shot than that.
Clock at 6. Back to McBride. Launches it. She can't get that one to fall.
She's cooled down a little bit after burying those 2 threes in the first quarter.
Pass to Miesemann. Thornton outside. Back to Miesemann. And good. Coming off the assist by Kayla Thornton.
Offensive versatility allows Miesemann to play high or low in the paint.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Nelson Adota. To the inside. Here's McBride. It's in, and she's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, her shooting has been outstanding. Definitely, you know, one of the reasons why they're winning this game.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Thornton. And here's Sykes. Connects from three-point range.
And approaching the middle of the WNBA season, the team pecking order is starting to take shape.
Yeah, at this point, we're getting a good feel of who the contenders are and who the pretenders are.
But keep in mind, a lot can happen the rest of the way. But even now, yeah, there's certainly some clear favorites.
Here's the 3. Dallas with the rebound. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play.
Pass to Beckers.
There's the 3. And again, it's Dallas with a 3.
Yeah, they're hitting the long-range shots that they missed earlier in the first, but still find themselves trailing here.
Timeout called to Fever. So both teams making some changes here. An 8-point differential. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark outside. Indiana again missing.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Now a decade in this league, Kayla Thornton gives this team experience.
Flexibility, too. I mean, she's had different roles in the W from starter to bench scorer. But Thornton is a great example for younger players that your game and your role can consistently evolve.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw.
And working her way down low, Clark getting the whistle in the act.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock.
On the wing, Paige Beckers.
And she's good on the 3 ball.
You know, it wasn't the best start for her, but she's shaking it off here in the second.
Clark outside. From outside the arc. That shot off the mark. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Fever on top, up 5. And don't go away, we'll be back momentarily. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. And it's been one outstanding game from Kayla McBride.
Her decision-making simply flawless today. Nothing but quality shots from her in the first half. She wasn't forcing anything.
Yeah, but I think here in the second half, they may want her to be a little more assertive and start taking more shots, even the tough ones.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break, and we'll see if one can pull away in the third.
On the wing, Paige Beckers.
No good from the wing.
But he got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Clark.
It's stolen by Beckers.
Here's Misaman.
Now Beckers.
Fires the 3. Ball Queen with the rebound. McBride outside. Pass to Copper. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
One thing about Copper, she is always ready to shoot, so she's a great option to pass it to.
Beckers outside.
3-pointer. And another miss by Dallas.
They've yet to hit. A slow start to the second half.
Smith.
And the layup is good.
Now you talk about a player like Smith. She's added bulk over her career, and it really helps her down low.
Beckers outside.
For 3. Drains the 3-pointer.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the 3-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here's Ball Queen. Back to Clark. Copper. And another 3 for Indiana.
3 for 3. That's the way to start the second half.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. McBride covering. Rebounded by the Fever. At one point, they led by 16.
A solid performance inside. You know, their rebounding, it's been terrific.
They're putting together a great game, aren't they? Strong performances throughout, and they've just been strong on the glass.
And it sets a tone.
Here's the pick. Thornton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McBride covering. She drains it in as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, she's been a bright spot in what has otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Here's Smith. He has 5. Pass to Copper.
The tray. He can't hit that time.
Thornton. She's covered by Copper. Paige Deckers from outside.
That one doesn't drop.
Not her best performance scoring the ball thus far.
Now Smith. Shoots over Misaman. Shot's good by Smith.
An intimidating interior presence. Smith uses her toughness to get her way down low.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over.
They'd seen enough scoring in the paint and wanted to send a message to their team. Lock things up inside.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all those points coming against them in the paint.
And maybe it's more help. It's the front of player. They've got to try something.
Here's Siegrist.
Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game.
Brittany Sykes for 3.
Ball queen with the rebound.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle today.
And control of the boards has given them control of this game.
Six to shoot.
Baylor.
Off target from three-point range. And it's the Wings ball. A 12-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sykes. And it's blocked. The three, and that's not going to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Fever ahead, up by 12. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Welcome back as pass to McBride. This one for 3. No good. Now shooting 75% on 6 of 8 from the field. A challenging stretch for Dallas here. 4th quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Brittany Sykes outside. Nailed from three-point land.
A good look there, and she didn't waste it. Her second 3 of the game.
McBride outside.
Nelson Adota.
Clark outside. Pass to McBride. Launches a 3.
The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Now Sykes. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Off target from the wing.
And that's been the story of the game. The rebounding has been very one-sided.
And they've been on the winning end. I'm a huge effort guy, and because effort is one thing you can always control. Credit this lead to force of will.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. And the Fever making a change here.
Leah Copper for 3.
The shot misses. So it's Dallas now. They trail by 14.
Pass to Beckers.
And stolen by Smith. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. Ball clean. It's stolen. Thornton outside.
Now here's Beckers.
She's covered by Clark. Cans it from downtown.
Even when Beckers gets the ball inside, she's still looking for ways to move it around, kick it out there for three.
And it's the Fever ball. At one point, they led by 16. Leah Copper for three. Rebound, Dallas.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Picked by Thornton. Three-pointer Beckers.
Well, maybe she thinks she can shoot her way out of this cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Someone tell her it's time to give up the three. Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark. I mean, she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Now here's Beckers.
Picked by Thornton.
And Paige Beckers gets the triple.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there,
It's
Tim.
been a lot of fun to watch.
Here's Clark.
Copper, right side. McBride. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Left side Beckers.
The three sinks the triple.
Another long-range bomb for her. Her three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead down.
Definitely. As long as she keeps burying them, they might as well keep going back to the well.
Yeah, remember that. I mean, that's not an opportunity she fails to convert very often.
Out to the left wing. And a miss there on the triple. McBride outside. The shot.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Off the court, McBride is lighthearted, but she's a killer on the court. Basketball is everything to her.
Three-pointer Beckers. Ball queen with the rebound. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. And they came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
They really did show some mental fortitude. They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the New York Liberty. This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops.
Well, tonight you need to make the most of your chances. Both of these teams are terrific on the glass.
Yeah, I'm curious if either side can get the edge in that department. They both have been so consistent when it comes to rebounding.
And that's going to be an interesting line to follow tonight, guys. You have to think that whoever gets the edge on the boards is going to be in control of the game.
And a quick look at how the Indiana Fever's schedule is shaping up.
On Thursday, they'll be playing the Lynx in Minnesota. And then on Friday, they head back home to host the Seattle Storm.
And that game against the Lynx, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and it should come down to the wire.
Two teams that want to win, matching up well. This will be a great one.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Liberty off the tip.
Get outside!
Pass to Shepard. And here's Cunningham. The three-pointer is on target.
Certain players are finishers like a Sophie Cunningham. You set them up, they'll knock them down.
Clark with it. Here's the three. Connects from three-point range.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the three right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Pass to Shepard.
Cunningham.
Shepard, the screen. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Pulls up on the wing. And that one's good. Copper.
Well, for this team, they want Copper taking shots. She can be a difference maker with her scoring.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in.
Pass to Suarez.
Shot clock at 5. And that's good. Sophie Cunningham for 3.
And every season, Cunningham seems to get better and better. I've especially noticed it on offense.
Smith outside. Copper. Right outside. Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
They've got to be careful not to give a shooter of her caliber open looks like that, because one or two of those are all it takes to really get her going.
You know, that is right where they wanted to get that ball.
Now Clark. Ball queen. Suarez covering. And the basket by Ball queen.
Red hot out of the gates. 4 for 4 shooting.
Pass to Cunningham.
Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith.
Great rim protection by Smith. An all defensive selection for a reason.
Copper outside. McBride. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Now here's Cunningham.
6 points for her. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Fever. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Pass to Smith.
Clark. And another 3 for Indiana.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
Outside Cunningham.
Here's Shepard. They need this. New York, no good that time either.
You just assume she's going to knock those down when she's as open as she was there.
Smith kicks it out to Clark.
Fires for 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here's Cunningham.
Shepard, the screen. Plenty of space.
Offensive board.
Kahleah Copper for 3.
It's rebounded by Suarez.
Got it up in time, but it couldn't fall for her. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Fever ahead. They're up by 11. And the second quarter is on the way when we return. A lopsided first quarter in the books as we get ready to begin the second quarter. And guys, Fever pretty much in control here.
Really just the start they wanted to this game. Solid offense through one.
Not a lot of stalls for them on the offensive end here.
And the basket by McBride.
Beautifully crafted for maximum efficiency. McBride's a natural playmaker.
Pass to Engstler. Hines Allen. Tried to come right back with the three of her own, but it's no good. Williams the screen. Baylor. The kick out to Williams. Baylor. And played so far. And the Fever making a change here. And it's New York's ball. A 12-point game. Pass to Engstler. Now Cunningham. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
When you look at her career numbers, Cunningham's three-point stats, they've gotten better with each year. It's why she's in the league.
Now here's ball queen. Right outside. All sorts of time. Doesn't go that time. And the Liberty with possession here. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Hines Allen. And here's Cunningham. Offline with the three. Here's Clark. Now here's McBride. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And no doubt about it, fellas, we're starting to see teams click and take shape.
And the faster you can do that, the faster you can start refining what you're doing on the floor, bulletproofing it, if you will.
Yeah, I just love the grit and grind of the early season. Few things are better than watching these teams try to jumpstart their season early on.
Sophie Cunningham missing again.
McBride outside. Clark. And here's ball queen. Pass to Clark. And another three for Indiana.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
Now here's Hines Allen. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game.
Cunningham.
New York, no good that time either.
Yeah, her touch has deserted her this quarter. Nowhere to be found.
Pass to ball queen. Shepard pulls it in.
You know, typically she has the touch to finish when she's in that tight. Not sure what happened there. But when you talk about Sophie Cunningham, she was a second-round pick. Sophie earned a spot in this league with her toughness, willing to do the dirty work.
Both teams deciding to change it up. She's covered by Clark. Stolen by Clark. Pass to ball queen. And here's Copper. Soft touch off the glass.
Fantastic touch from Copper there. You can see how locked in she is scoring inside.
Shepard, covered by Smith. Shepard, the screen for three.
A shot by Cunningham, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of the hole because she is not helping their offense. Well, the first thing that Copper wants to do, drive, attack the rim.
Outside Cunningham. Up in time. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Fever ahead. They lead by 18. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
And I wonder how long she can continue to shoot the three ball as well as she has up to this point. She's been quite simply lights out.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something we both know, that sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks as wide as the Grand Canyon, and it really might be one of those nights for her.
Here's Clark. 18 points separating the teams, and that's the biggest lead of the game. Copper outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Shepard. Looking for her first basket still in this one. And no good.
Her finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired. She needs to take it to the hoop 100% with conviction.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. And I know nobody likes a traffic jam, but this defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Yeah, nobody likes a traffic jam. We can agree on that. They can't allow the offense to get those high-quality looks inside.
And Suarez missing.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the boards.
Now here's Smith. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
Some defensive breakdowns happening now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these high percentage shot attempts, it's not going to get it done. They need to figure it out.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they keep allowing easy looks inside.
Now here's Cunningham. She's got 10. Pass to Shepard. Here's Cunningham. The three. Rebounded by the Fever.
A sluggish start to begin this second half. They're still scoreless.
Now here's McBride. Clark outside. Here's Ball Queen. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And now we see them really working it inside.
Yeah, getting quality looks around the rim. That's fueling this run.
Timeout called the Liberty. They're not having much success at all right now.
They need to reshuffle their lineup a little bit, try to find something that works.
Pass to Suarez. To the middle. Here's Shepard. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
With the perfect physical frame for interior scoring, Shepard can sure do some damage down low.
Now here's Clark. 14 points for her. Smith, no good. McBride covering. Outside Cunningham. Three-pointer. Ball Queen with the rebound.
She can't get anything to drop. And the way she's going, it's probably not something she should try to shoot her way out of.
And I'm sure her teammates would agree with that. You know, the last thing they want to see her doing is shooting it more.
Cunningham up top. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Nice play on D, got that hand in her face, and it prevented an easy look.
Exactly. She was alert and aware and really just reacted quickly to that shot.
Now here's Cunningham. She's got 10. Shepard the screen to the paint. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot and will go to the line. And it'll be on Ball Queen.
A skilled big with a creative touch. Defenders sure have their hands full with Shepard.
She's off on the first. And no good on the second free throw. She goes 0 of 2. Pass to Nelson Adota. There's the three. Shepard pulls it in.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Pass to Cunningham. Launches a three. That one, no good. From deep three-point range. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, running away with it. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Welcome back as the fourth. Fourth quarter of basketball, we're about 1 minute into it. Pass to Ball Queen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Liberty. Pass to Angsler. On the wing, Sophie Cunningham. Screen by Hines Allen. Cunningham left side. Clock at 6. From downtown. Ball Queen with the rebound.
It's almost like she's trying to make things hard on herself. Work it around. Get an easier shot.
Now Nelson Adota. Three-pointer. And it's Cunningham with the rebound.
Well, they're winning despite her errant shooting.
Inside, here's Angsler. The basket good off the assist from Sophie Cunningham.
Well, you love the combination of skill and power that Angsler brings to the court.
Pass to Nelson Adota. Nails the baby hook.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Now here's Cunningham. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Cunningham is a taller guard, which makes her a tough cover for most other guards in the league.
Pass to Nelson Adota. Fires the three. And it's Cunningham with the rebound.
Well, with a clear look at the basket, she doesn't really miss a lot of those.
Hines Allen, good.
No matter who starts the break, she's usually the one who finishes it.
And I love watching her just attack the rim at full speed like that.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Nelson Ododa. She's covered by Cunningham. Nelson Ododa with the bucket. Here's New York now. Here in the fourth, they've only allowed just 4 points. Pass to Suarez. Over ball clean. And Suarez missing. So it's Indiana now. And here's Nelson Ododa. Now Williams. Suarez with the double team. Here's Nelson Ododa. Covered by Hines Allen. It's rebounded by Suarez. To the inside. Hines Allen can't get it to go.
Terrific job defending the basket that time. It's not an easy task stopping her when she's headed to the rim.
Pass to Nelson Ododa. Over to the wing. Now ball queen. She's covered by Cunningham. Here's ball queen. She hits it just before the shot clock expires. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. A special date on the WNBA calendar. It's the Commissioner's Cup Final. With Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga. A lot on the line in this one.
Well, the winner hoists a trophy tonight. They're the first champion of the season, and obviously the players are really motivated. A lot of prize money up for grabs.
And Brian, this is a final. So how much pressure is on these teams?
A lot. This isn't a series. It's a one-off. So I expect the intensity to rise up compared to what we're used to seeing in the regular season. Expect both teams to come out hot.
When you come to Minnesota, you're going to get a chilly reception from the fans. They love this Lynx team.
Yeah, every time these women step on the floor, there's pride on the line, a desire to give these fans a show, and most importantly, deliver a win.
And so for the Fever, they've currently got the lead in the season series against Minnesota.
Now here's Clark. Back to Smith. Lets the three fly. Sinks the three-pointer. One major motivating factor tonight, the big bonuses that go to the players, especially the winning team.
Come on, Blake. Money motivates? No way, not me. But seriously, I love how the WNBA is financially rewarding all the players tonight. A lot of prize money up for grabs.
And remember, the winning team, they get the bigger checks. So not only are you playing for pride tonight, you're playing for cash.
Now here's ball queen. Kalia Copper from outside. And another three for Indiana.
Everyone shoots a better percentage from the corner, including Copper.
Collier outside. Pass to Griner. Atkins Clock at 6. Collier outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Lots to love about Napheesa Collier and her game. What do you like the most, though, Tim?
As you said, Blake, there is a lot of things that Napheesa does very well. I mean, she can score, rebound, defend, play make. Collier's ability to do it all. Be versatile. That's my favorite.
Yeah, seeing over defenders contributes to Griner's dominance down low. She's just lethal around the rim.
Now here's Smith. Ball clean up top. Back to Smith. Three-pointer. And the Fever hit again from deep.
A big part of Smith's value, Alana can hit threes and space the floor as a big.
Pass to Griner. Now here's Collier. Back to Griner. Now Atkins. They set the screen. Takes the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
You just have to appreciate how confidently Atkins responded with that triple.
Clark outside. And she uses the glass on the layup.
She will make you throw your hands up as a defender. It just frustrates you because you just don't know how to play her.
Now here's Griner. Out to the right wing. Kelsey Plum from outside. That's a miss. Her second after 2 shots. The Fever leading. Pass to Ball Queen. Off to a good start as she hits her first shot attempt.
They've been the hotter team in the first half so far, guys.
Well, they've been grinding, working for those high percentage shots, and it's been paying off for them.
And let's see if this success continues to go as we get longer into this game.
And that one's good. Collier.
A do-it-all player. I mean, inside, outside. Collier can score from anywhere on the floor.
When you talk about the history of this great league, Minnesota went on one of the most dominant runs ever.
From 2011 to 2017, the Lynx went to 6 finals in 7 seasons, capturing 3 titles. With how hard it is to win in the W, in the amount of parity we have in the league right now, I'm not sure we're going to see something like that again anytime soon.
It's hauled in by Smith.
Nearly got a finger to that shot on the block attempt.
It was just as effective as a block. Made her completely change her release point and caused the miss. It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Pass to Collier. Over Copper. The bank shot, no good. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Lynx. In an overpowering first quarter effort, already a double-digit advantage. The Fever on top, up by 11. Stay with us as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Starting up the second quarter, thanks for joining us for the commit. And here's Plum. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Carrington. From outside, off the mark.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
The 2024 most improved player was none other than San Diego native Dejanay Carrington.
She's always been an excellent defender. Offensively, though, Carrington took a major step forward, scoring about 13 points per game.
Now here's Boston. Boston sets a screen.
And the shot goes in.
Hard to get that shot off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for her, especially down low in the post.
That's a big challenge she's taken on. Going in there with the bigs, great job.
Now here's Howard. Right wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Fever ball.
She didn't get her hands up in time. They weren't on the same page there.
Indiana with the ball. McBride outside. Pass to Boston. And here's Clark. This one for three. Buries it from three-point range.
And it's pretty hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the stats monitor, there's a stark discrepancy. When you look at the assist column, and you see that difference as far as fluidity in their respective offenses, too.
And they're not dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
They've separated themselves in a number of categories. Rebounds just one more.
Now here's Boston. Pass to McBride. Cans it from downtown.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Outside Howard. Plum. And again, no good by Minnesota. Clark outside. Boston outside. Clark. Inside. Kicks it out to Boston. 5 to shoot. Misses the wing jumper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. She's not the player to give open looks to, but they got away with it that time.
To the inside. Mack. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Right outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Back to McBride. Here's Ball Queen. Lets it fly from 18. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
That's a clean look they gave her there, fellas. And, I mean, she drains those. So I wouldn't give her too many of those looks if I was the defense.
Time called here. The Lynx decide to talk it over.
Oh, they're pretty disappointed, this coaching staff, and rightfully so. Just they're giving up a big run night now. Got to figure out a way to stop it.
Yeah, they haven't really looked good at all here lately. Something's got to change for them. Let's see what the coaching staff has up their sleeve.
The Fever making a switch here. Pass to Harris. The screen by Collier. And Harris gets it to go.
Well, guards like Harris need to be able to stretch the floor. And there, she does.
Now here's Ball Queen. On the wing, Alana Smith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense, they have to close out quicker.
Now here's Harris. 6 to shoot. Collier. She's covered by Copper. Off target with the jump hook. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. The Fever on top, up by 16. And we'll be back right after this. And it's the second half of the Commissioner's Cup Final. It'll be interesting to see if there were any adjustments made during the break. And this Commissioner's Cup introduced as a second trophy to the WNBA season.
I just love it, and I would like to see the NBA do something similar. They have talked about it in the past, so we'll see. Because a lot of times, changes that start in the WNBA make their way to the NBA.
That's one thing that's great about the WNBA. Always on the cutting edge of basketball.
And the basket by Collier.
Inspiring enthusiasm from Collier on the glass. She understands the value of second chance points.
Smith outside. Caitlin Clark with the three. It's good from long range.
Back-to-back three-pointers for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
Now here's Plum. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. And it's Atkins missing. Smith outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half underway. Caitlin Clark with the three. And another three for Indiana.
Now they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
Now here's Collier. Over Copper. The shot by Collier, no good.
They start the second half 1 for 4.
Smith outside. Good, and the assist goes to Kalia Copper.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looked shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Now here is Atkins. Pass to Collier. 6 on the shot clock. And she can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Smith. No good there.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
You got to give them credit for the job they've done on the boards.
Well, guys, they've done a lot of things well, but their rebounding is right at the top of the list.
Now here's Clark. Back to Smith. Ball queen. McBride outside. Off target from three-point range. And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Here's Griner. The shot from the low post is good.
Always easily above 50% shooting from the floor. Griner is deadly inside.
Well, no one has blocked shots like Brittany Griner, a one-of-a-kind defender.
I mean, she led the league in block shots in each of her first 8 years in the W. And it's about more than just her length. Griner just reads the game so well, is such a high IQ player.
Now here's Plum. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Griner, good.
Defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And if they don't start showing some aggression, things are just going to get worse.
Here's Clark. 11 points in the game. McBride right side. No good with the triple.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
Not going to go that time. Pass to Copper. Jacks up a three. Drops in the tray.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
And here's Atkins. Pass to Plum. Shoots over Clark.
Excellent defense from Caitlin Clark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason they have absolutely just controlled this game.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative for sure.
And it started out with the rebounding. It sets a tone. I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting. Keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing them?
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Fever on top, running away with this one. And when we return, it's the final quarter of the Commissioner's Cup. The Fever making a switch here. Fourth quarter now, we're just about a minute and a half in.
Boston outside. Pass to Carrington.
Fires for three. Drills it from outside.
Boy, Brian, that's 5 straight made three-pointers. The defense giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide-open threes, but they just aren't figuring it out.
You go out there and tell them, Brian.
Okay, maybe I will.
Pass to Boston.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
They are putting the hammer down. Just a huge lead for them.
And it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense because it has all been working for them.
Yeah, to build this lead, you have to do both.
And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. And the Lynx miss again.
Now Carrington. Pass to Nelson Adota. Boston. And here's Nelson Adota.
Covered by Collier. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Baldwin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that kind of passing is what we're hoping Carrington can incorporate more of into her game. I think that's going to take her to the next level.
Outside Howard. Back to Collier. Will it go? Connects from three-point range.
Just no hesitation going up with it. Collier's confidence is what allows her to drain quick shots.
Pass to Ball Queen.
Ash grabs the miss.
So the Lynx now. Down low. Howard. And the layup's good off the glass.
That pass into the paint was dead on target.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter.
Boston outside. Back to Carrington.
Fires the three. She scores her 5th field goal, and she's taken 9 shots to get there.
And Carrington has proven that she can drain it from deep. She just has to keep on doing this.
Left side, Plum. The screen by Collier. Pass to Howard. There's the triple. Minnesota gets it back. Pollard. And the 3 off target. So it's Indiana now. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Back to Boston.
Just 5 on the clock. The shot. And again, it's Indiana converting.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one.
Just a well-deserved Commissioner's Cup title victory. They had to win a lot of games to get here, and they showed up big time for the championship game.
The players are just so ecstatic. That bonus has to feel great. This is a team that proved they can win a trophy. Watch out for them in the playoffs.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Seattle Storm going up against the Indiana Fever. Here in the hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga, and joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Thanks for tuning in.
And you can hear the excitement in the stands tonight. This Fever crowd knows how to make some noise.
Well, the bottom line is these teams love to go at each other. The fans also super hyped up. It is a matchup that gets everyone going.
And for the Storm, this was not an opponent they liked facing last season. They lost all 4 of their matchups against the Fever. Both sides come into this game with some momentum, playing excellent basketball as of late.
Yeah, confidence is sky high for these teams, and you know they both want to keep these streaks alive.
It should be a really competitive game. We'll see which side wants it more.
Now here is McBride. Pass to Clark. Ball queen. Shot clock at 6. McBride guarded now by Agumbawale. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Here's Williams. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith.
Great rim protection by Smith. An all-defensive selection for a reason.
And now it's time to take another look at that huge swat.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that, it goes a long way. It establishes the attitude you want.
Outside Agumbawale. Williams. Again, the miss by Gabby Williams. Copper outside. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
If you let Copper get comfy, get time, and get set, she'll just continue to bury these shots.
One of the blockbuster trades in recent WNBA history, Seattle trading Jewell Loyd away in a 3-team deal.
Yeah, Jewell going to Los Angeles after 10 seasons and 5 All-Star appearances with the Storm. Seattle ends up with the 2nd pick in the 2025 draft and a 2026 first as well. That's a great haul if you ask me. Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
That's where you like your shots to come from.
And the Storm with possession. It's a 5-point game.
Pass to Horston.
She tries for 3. The shot that time not on target.
Still scoreless after 4 shots. They need a bucket.
Ball queen.
Malunga covering.
On the wing, Kayla McBride. Off the mark there with the 3. Outside Agumbawale. Williams. 5 on the clock. The 3. And the Storm miss again.
Trying to get something going. They're 0 for 5 to start.
Now here's Ball Queen. She's guarded by Williams. Inside. Here's Ball Queen. That one goes in.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Pass to Horston.
Back to Agumbawale. To halt the run. Drained for 2 points.
Well, it's tough to stop Agumbawale when she's letting it rip. She can get those shots off in a hurry.
On the wing, Kalia Copper. And here's Ball Queen.
Malunga covering.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
Yeah, they've got themselves in front right now with some outstanding shooting right off the bat. You like to see that aggression early on.
It's been just an absolute clinic at that end of the floor. They're filling it up.
Now here's Agumbawale.
On the wing, Jordan Horston.
And stolen by Kayla McBride. Down low. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot, and we'll shoot 2 at the line.
It's going to be on Dominique Malunga. And so much talk about Caitlin Clark. What makes her a great player, fellas?
Well, there's so much, right? I mean, she's got Steph Curry range, incredible handles, passes it like CP3, and isn't afraid to make the highlight reel play.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, from the moment Caitlin Clark entered this league, she's gotten massive attention from opposing defenses, opposing coaches, game planning to just stop her.
Now here's Agumbawale. Pass to Burke. Ionescu. Outside Agumbawale. The tray. Not going to go that time.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. Maybe that's why she missed.
Shot's good by Clark.
Yeah, they're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. This just isn't going to cut it if they want a chance at winning this game.
Not at all. You rarely see a team surrender points this easily. I mean, effort-wise, execution-wise, something. They've got to do better.
Here's Carrington. Good. First shot, first basket.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Here's Burke to the paint.
Malunga.
And it's good off the back rim and in.
You see how assertive Malunga is, which is a big reason why she should continue to get the ball down low.
Pass to Clark. Count the basket.
They couldn't have dreamed of a much better start than they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The Fever on top. They lead by 14. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter 2. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter.
Carrington outside.
Good on the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
Pass to Malunga.
It's Gabby Williams on the wing. To end the run. The Fever pull it in.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep their composure. These defenders better start closing down their shooters.
Yeah, that's 2 straight from long range.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
Malunga outside.
Lets the three fly. And the Storm miss again. Another shot, and the layup is good.
It helps to be as nimble as Malunga on the offensive glass. She's not rooted to the ground like other bigs. She can move.
McBride left side. Ball queen.
Malunga covering.
Here's ball queen. And so she earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and she'll shoot 2.
It's going to be on Dominique Malunga.
Shooting 2.
And the first one falls for her. Both teams deciding to change it up. And And good on the second, so she makes both. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into this second quarter. Right side, Williams. 6 to shoot.
Malunga outside.
Off target with the 3. Here's the Fever with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25.
And stolen by Horston.
And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A skilled shooter from outside the arc, Ogumawale is someone that loves getting space to take these shots.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. The basket is good. That's her 6th attempt and her 3rd and 8th.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Left side, Williams. Outside, Ogumawale. Clock at 6. Back to Williams. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
This has been a brutal day for her. She still has not made one shot. Not a single one. No wonder they're struggling.
Well, you just can't shake Copper's focus. Even when the defense roughs her up, she stays glued to the task at hand and converts the and one.
And one thing that makes Kahleah Copper an all-star, her clutch scoring.
Oh, she 100% has that clutch gene, winning Finals MVP back in 2021. The tighter the game, the better Copper plays.
Pass to Horston.
Back to Ogumawale. Up and in on the layup.
Don't let her 5'8" height fool you. Ogumawale really good in the paint.
Here's Ball Queen. She's got 6. Sinks the triple.
Well, they can't ask much more of her than what she's done this quarter.
And it's the Storm with the ball. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's Ogumawale with the 3. Second chance shot.
And it's laid up and in by Malunga.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Clark outside. On the wing, Kahleah Copper. And that's not going to go. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Fever ahead, just dominating this one. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
Her play in the first half was very disciplined, very efficient. Her shot selection was consistently excellent.
That's right. And whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, she's taking only what the defense is giving her and not trying to do too much.
Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters.
Pass to Malunga.
Ogumawale.
Malunga outside.
Ogumawale. Here's Williams. The 3 is up. Buries the long-range jumper.
Keeping the defense honest. Williams from downtown.
Pass to Ball Queen. Copper. Clark outside. Now McBride. Back to Clark. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Williams.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Ogunbowale. And the shot goes in.
Of their last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Yeah, they're really imposing their will offensively and getting exactly the kind of looks they want.
Right outside. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
You know, you look at the stats, the assist totals, they just jump out at you. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been key.
It's just a different mindset these teams have had.
The kick out to Ogunbowale. No good on the triple.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team, and that 10-rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Not to mention what it says on the scoreboard, they're really pushing them around.
Ogunbowale is screened. Takes the 3. And that doesn't go either for Ogunbowale. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Copper outside. McBride. Screen by Smith. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
There's Ogunbowale with the 3. And that doesn't go either for Ogunbowale.
One made 3 for her in this game. Does she focus closer in? We'll see.
The rebound by Malunga.
Seattle with the ball.
Well, at the 2024 games in Paris, Dominique Malunga helped France capture silver.
Yeah, at just 18 years old, she was a key part of that France team. That performance, a big reason why she went so high in the draft.
They need this. Arike Ogunbowale with another miss.
She has been anything but her usual self this quarter. It's been ugly.
Caitlin Clark pulls it in.
Great defense right there to prevent one of the best finishers in the league from converting in close.
Pass to McBride. Copper. Indiana again missing. And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Now Williams. Here's Ogunbowale. Williams. From deep three-point range. Tries again.
Horston.
The Fever pull it in. Clark outside. Screen by Smith. This one for 3. And that one's good. It's Caitlin Clark for 3.
Last 5 makes, all 5 from long range.
And the defense hasn't pressed up to deny it. They're hanging back, and they're getting picked apart.
Pressure the ball, pressure something.
That one good for 2.
As fearless as they come, Ogunbowale with 0 issues scoring inside. We don't see that in a lot of guards.
Pass to Smith. Clark. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. And another 3 for Indiana.
Oh, I think she owes the three-pointer dinner because it's been her best friend today, no question.
Well, it has been today anyway. I mean, look, most of her points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Fever ahead, opening a huge gap. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And we welcome you.
From the moment she entered the league, Arike Ogunbowale has been an elite scorer.
Well, she finished 3rd in scoring her rookie year and then won the scoring title in year 2. Arike applies constant pressure to defenses.
And the free throw, no good. Pass to Ogunbowale. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it.
Really careless turnover. That should have been the simplest of exchanges.
And here's Nelson Adota. Right side, Williams. Fader on the way, and it's good off the glass.
Nice find by Williams in the mid-range. Defense probably wasn't expecting that.
Pass to Ogunbowale. Now Malunga. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
A wing who wants to play inside. Horston's dangerous around the hoop.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed by now here in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Shoots the 3. And the basket by Carrington.
They came out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Up top, Ogunbowale, covered by Carrington. Outside, Williams. Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good. Timeout called, the Fever. Man, they're in complete control.
Everything they're doing, it's been working out. Wow.
Now Nelson Adota. Pass to Ball Queen. Fires it. The rebound by Malunga. And it's the Storm with the ball. Now here's Horston. Off target from outside. Pass to Nelson Adota. From deep. The shot misses.
Bodied her up and made her alter the trajectory of the shot that time.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip down.
Back to Ogunbowale. Soft touch off the glass.
The D has no answer for Ogunbowale, which is why she keeps getting the ball and capitalizing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Nelson Adota. Trying her luck from deep. Here's Ball Queen. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the line.
Where was the box out? Some easy second chance points.
Those kinds of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
And that one misses. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They poured it on tonight. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
This game really a defining game for what they can do when they're playing at their best. Being here at home helps, but the execution anywhere was terrific.
And that'll wrap it up.
You had a tall task going up against Breanna Stewart and her team so early in the season, but you had a good game overall. Did it take you a minute to settle in and adjust?
You can watch all the film you want to prepare, but when you're playing Stewie for the first time, it's honestly, it's kind of mesmerizing. So yeah, it took me a minute or two, but after that, I held my own.
Did she say anything to you during the game?
Oh, yeah. She said, "Welcome to the W," and after that, she hit a 3 in my face. Ooh. So not much I could do but laugh, but I'll return the favor next time.
Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Los Angeles Sparks playing against the Indiana Fever. This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops.
And tonight we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. You gotta love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
Here we go.
So the Sparks will get the first possession. Mitchell with it. Takes the 3. Ooh, no luck on that one.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Well, watching the 2024 playoffs, you felt so good for Kelsey Mitchell.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, here's someone who had never been close to the postseason and then makes her first trip in her 7th year. And she showed out, dropping 21 in her playoff debut.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Brink. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Baylor, guarded by Jackson. That one's good. Clark.
Close in. Clark has such deft touch.
And here is Mitchell. Down low. Magdador. Got a piece of it. And she's able to get it back. And there it is.
She's got a great read of where that miss was going, and that enabled her to be the first player to it and get the putback.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Mitchell. Jackson outside. Brink.
Park down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
The Fever making a switch here. And we're about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Now Clark. 5 points in the game. She sinks the 11-footer.
Off to a nice start. They hit all 3 from the field.
When you watch Ezi Magbagor, her defense is what stands out to me, fellas.
A perennial all-defensive team member, Ezi is long at 6'4" and defends with effort. Don't you dare sleep on her offense, though. It continues to get better with each year.
You look at someone like Ezi Magbagor, a modern big, length defensively, can hit jumpers, just so talented.
Smith outside. Clark outside. The tray drains the three-pointer.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Brink. Mitchell outside. Again, the miss by the Sparks. The Fever with the lead. And here's McBride. And another 3 for Indiana.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
To the paint, and stolen by Smith. And she can't extend the lead to double digits. Mitchell outside. To the inside. And it's the Fever on the break. Here's McBride. And she uses the glass on the layup.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely. The defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
Shot by Mitchell, no good. Smith outside. Pass to Clark. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Sparks. Now here's Mitchell. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Indiana with the ball. Caitlin Clark with the 3. It's in, and she's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, you know how a lot of people talk about flipping the switch? Well, her switch has definitely been flipped to on in this quarter, guys. I mean, just dominant scoring.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it down low.
Took advantage of some shoddy D there. They got to at least get a finger on her.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Fever on top. They lead by 12. Stay with us as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we'll see if we're in store for... So it's both teams making substitutions here. And it's the Sparks ball. Trailing by 13. Jackson outside. And so she draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Great work by Jackson to draw that foul. She's really good at getting defenders in a compromising position.
First free throw is good.
And working themselves to the line here in the second, a nice way to get their offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way. That could pay off as well.
And it's the Fever ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to McBride. From deep. Cans it from downtown.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here's Austin. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Now here's Jackson. The Sparks, no good that time either. Here's Ball Queen. Pass to McBride for 3. The Sparks grab the miss. We're now around 2 minutes into this second quarter. Here's Austin. Bangs home the trifecta.
And if you leave anyone that wide open, you're just asking them to punish you, and they did there.
And it's the Fever ball. They lead by 11. Ball Queen with the ball. McBride outside. Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
It's easy to see Copper's phenomenal fundamentals. When she sees a wide open shooter, she makes sure they get the ball.
Top of the key. The shot misses. Pass to McBride. It's in, and she's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, her shooting has been outstanding. Definitely, one of the reasons why they're winning this game.
Here's Doyle. From downtown. Rebound, Kayla McBride.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open, and maybe that's why she missed.
The kick out to Copper. And the 3 ball is good.
She's really getting involved in the offense here after being held without a single point in the first quarter.
Timeout called the Sparks. Both teams deciding to change it up. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside. Mitchell outside. Again, the miss by the Sparks. Pass to Clark. Baylor. She's covered by Mitchell. Clark can't hit. And it would take a major comeback for them to get back into this one.
Yeah, I mean, the chances of that happening are extremely slim.
To halt the run. Magbagor, no good.
That's a surprise. Out of character for her to miss those when the D's not right in her face.
Brink with the steal. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
That play shows you that Mitchell doesn't have to be ball dominant to be effective. She can just catch and shoot.
Clark outside. Pass to Smith. From past the arc. Here's Ball Queen. Oh! She hit the buzzer beater! Oh!
An ideal finish to the quarter for them as she cans it at the buzzer.
Cool and collected and just didn't rush it at all.
You said that right.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Fever on top, leading by 17. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started. Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
She put on a show from three-point range in the first half. We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on her.
Well, we'll soon find out, because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding her the rock beyond the arc until she does cool off.
Indiana with the ball. Out to the left wing. Baylor. The three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Jackson. Now Brink. Mitchell outside. And a great assist that time by Cameron Brink.
She has really deep range. Mitchell's offensive game starts with that three-point shot. It forces defenders to pick her up at half court.
Now here's Clark. She's got 13. Beyond the arc. Mitchell grabs the board. About 1 minute played here in the second half. The kick out to Brink. Jacks up a three. No good there. No question who's been in control of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really taken charge.
Pass to McBride. Clark outside. Hits it from three-point range.
What a tremendous night for Clark. And get used to this. I mean, she's going to be pouring points in for a very long time.
And here's Jackson. To the middle. Here's Brink. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Pass to Ball Queen. Clark. And the Fever hit again from deep.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting. Keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing it?
Now here's Smith. 18 points separating the teams, and that's the biggest lead of the game. From deep. They get it again. Pass to McBride. Screen by Smith. This one for three. She can't get that one. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Screen by McGregor. The three from Kelsey Mitchell.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
Smith outside. There's the three. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Mitchell outside. And 2 free throws coming up as she misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. And it's going to go on Alana Smith. The first free throw is good. And the Sparks making a change here. She's off on the second. Man, they're in complete control.
Everything they're doing, it's been working out. Wow.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
Brink's shot is off. Clark outside. The three, in it goes for the 8th time in 10 attempts.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Now the Sparks with it. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Fever.
So many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, their effort on the glass, it has given them the advantage. It's made a difference without question.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. teams changing it up here. This Sparks squad struggling. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice work by Jackson, going after the high percentage look inside.
McBride outside. Back to Clark. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
12 straight points off the three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Now here's Jackson. They set the pick. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Clark outside. Pass to Williams. Clark outside. Yes, it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 for 12 shooting tonight.
She is on fire, and this is what everyone came to see. Caitlin Clark being relentless on offense.
The Sparks call timeout.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Mitchell. Brink. Back to Mitchell. Launches it. Gets it to go from downtown.
Well, you just know Mitchell loves the three shot. She's even led the league in attempts from the arc before.
McBride outside. Fires from deep. Score the bucket. She is 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
I don't know if I'd call it 100% secure, but at least 98%.
I'll go 99.2. That's the type of lead pass we've really come to expect from her.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Now here's McBride. She's guarded closely. Caitlin Clark outside. And another three for Indiana.
Well, teams, they try to take the three away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail them.
Outside Brink. And stolen by Kayla McBride. Got it. Good job in the low post.
It's been all one-way traffic here. They've really been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get.
It just keeps increasing.
Now here's Brink. Pass to Mitchell. Jackson outside. That one falls, coming off Kelsey Mitchell's feed. Here's Clark. Now here's Ball Queen, defended by Magdagor. Now McBride. Back to Clark. The three is up, and the Fever hit again from deep.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close a game out.
Just look how happy their coach is.
Now here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, their offense is kicked into gear, but it's come just a little too late.
I think it may be, but at least they're finally showing some signs of life offensively. But too bad it's past the point where it'll do them much good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they never found.
The energy here was just tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm, the flow of the game. What a treat.
And that'll wrap it up. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Minnesota Lynx playing against the Indiana Fever. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
And you can hear the excitement in the stands tonight. This Fever crowd knows how to make some noise.
Well, the energy already high in here. When you have a rivalry matchup like this, everybody is getting amped up.
And so for the Lynx, so far this year, they're on the losing end of the season series against the Fever.
You guys have your eyes on the guard matchup. There's a lot of talent in the backcourt.
And I think that's something we could say for most of the games that we cover. There's just so many skilled guards in this league.
Yeah, we're definitely spoiled in that regard. There's no shortage of premier guard play here in the W.
Fires the three, and Napheesa Collier hits from deep.
Because of Collier's ability to space the floor, she gives her team a deeper offensive identity.
Clark outside. McBride. Up top, Clark. Covered by Harris. Just three to shoot. Lets the three fly. Clark can't get it to go. Pass to Harris. About 1 minute played here so far in the first. Here's Collier. Her shot is good, making her a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Finding a way to score down low. Collier can score with her left or right. Makes her very difficult to track and guard.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
Pass to Smith. Clark. Back to Smith. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Brittney Griner.
Waved back in 2022, Alana Smith has had quite the rise.
What a journey it's been. I mean, she was basically out of the league. Fast forward to 2024, she's starting in WNBA Finals games as a key member for the Lynx. The Australian never gave up on her dreams.
Now here's Collier. 5 points in the game.
Well, it's a player who does use the mid-range. It's part of what makes Collier difficult to defend. She can score from everywhere on the offensive end.
Ball queen up top. She's guarded by Griner. Here's Smith. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now here's Griner. Here's Collier. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that keeps her at 100% from the field this quarter.
Ball queen up top. Pass to McBride. Lets it go from deep. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
And here's Atkins. Back to Collier for three. Ball queen with the rebound.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
McBride, defended by Atkins. Shot's good by Smith.
With a naturally quick release, Smith is an effective option in catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Griner.
Collier.
That one is good. She has missed only 1 of her 6 shots from the floor.
As hot as she's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get her the ball and get out of the way.
Smith, no good.
The Lynx with the lead. Three-pointer. She can't get that one. Pass to Ball Queen. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. It's going to go on Brittany Griner.
And no doubt, when it comes to Minnesota, Napheesa Collier is the leader of this team.
I mean, she's someone you expect to put up 20, 10, and 5 anytime she's out there. She's been a Defensive Player of the Year. Collier, she sets the tone for the Lynx.
And the first one at the line is good. She hits one and misses one each at the line. Here's Mack. Pass to Plum. Deflected. It's stolen by Carrington. McBride. Guarded by Sabally. Copper outside. Carrington. McBride outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Offensive board. To the middle. Here's Ball Queen. Hits the front of the rim and out. From deep three-point range. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lynx ahead, up by 2. And we'll get the second. Now here's Carrington. Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game. Pass to McBride. Copper outside. And it's all evened up.
Persistence pays off for Copper inside. Getting past the contact and right to a look.
On the wing, Ryan Howard. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Fever. On Monday, and the New York Liberty will be paying them a little visit. And then on Thursday, the Washington Mystics coming into town.
And that game against the Mystics, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they're rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a challenge.
Oh, it's going to be a challenge, all right. But it's a challenge I think this team is up for.
Back to Copper.
Shot clock at 5. From downtown. Rebound by the Lynx. Here's Collier. That's in, coming off an assist from Ryan Howard.
And watch out. Once Collier finds her rhythm, she's lethal. Have to appreciate her aggressive attitude.
Come on, kick it out, kick it out.
McBride outside. Floats one in the hoop for her third make from the field. She's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
The catalyst of the team, McBride is dependent on for buckets, and I'll tell you, she usually delivers.
Collier left side. Over Copper. That shot by Collier, no good. Left side, Carrington. To the inside. Here's Ball Queen. Soft touch off the glass.
Those defenders look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're just getting pushed around on the low block. Maybe coach has got to make a substitution or something to energize his team.
Well, they better rally soon. They've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
Howard, that's good.
Few players make interior scoring look as effortless as Ryan Howard does. She has got just such a fluid offensive game.
Copper outside. For 3, Kayla McBride. It's rebounded by Sabally. So the Lynx now. Pass to Collier. Lets it go from 11. Copper outside. And so she draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, it's certainly not easy to contain Copper. I mean, over and over again, we see her put defenders in really tough spots like this.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time.
Another trip to the stripe for them, and a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter, a little more banging.
And that's serving them well, seeking out contact and putting pressure on the defense.
Collier inside. She's got 13. Add another one in the scoring column for her. She's 7 for 10 from the field. Now here's Clark, covered by Harris. Indiana again missing.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the 3 when she's left all alone like that.
Griner misses. Baylor, covered by Collier. Back to Smith. Down low. Now here's Clark. He's guarded closely. Yep, that one goes.
Well, it's not all about range when it comes to Clark. She's a savvy operator inside as well. She won't miss too many from inside.
Here's Collier. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. The Fever on top, up 2. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. And, you know, Collier has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, in terms of her points in the first half, that's pretty much what we've come to expect.
Which tells you really all you need to know about what a strong talent she is. I mean, I'm going to bet that she adds a lot more to her totals after the break.
The Fever with the lead. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark outside. Now here's Smith. The 3. And Clark gets the 3.
Well, teams, they try to take the 3 away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail him.
Collier outside. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw.
Well, she might be a big, but you don't want to foul her. At about 80% from the line, Collier is a good bet to knock down all of these.
And good on the second, so she makes both. Indiana with the ball. 3-point lead. Back to Clark. Pass to McBride. This one for 3. That one's good. Clark.
That's a short 3 from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Now Harris. Back to Collier. Just 4 to shoot. It just before the shot clock expires.
Great to see her score inside. Collier is an all-around forward, capable of scoring in a variety of ways, including in the paint.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
Pass to Griner. From the arc. Rebounded by the Fever.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
And the basket by McBride.
And add another 3-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Harris hits the three-point bomb.
After they hit a three on her team, Harris able to answer with her own trifecta.
And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Clark left side, shoots over Harris. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
It's very dangerous to leave her open like that. Lucky break for the D that she missed it.
Collier banked in off the glass.
They're not rotating quickly enough on defense down low.
They've got to provide more resistance inside.
McBride outside. Ball clean. She's guarded by Griner. McBride outside. Pass to Smith. Back to McBride. Clark. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
The Lynx making a switch here. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Outside Howard. Sabali the screen. Shoots the three. It's deflected. Clark right side. Shoots over Harris.
Another miss there by Caitlin Clark.
Now here's Harris. Defense right on her. Pass to Atkins. The tray. The shot misses. Copper with the ball. Now Atkins defending. Now here's Copper. Defended by Atkins.
Unlike most wing guard types, Copper is really an inside-out type of player.
Now Atkins. And the Lynx miss again. Clark outside. Copper. Off target from outside.
Well, with a clear look at the basket, she doesn't really miss a lot of those.
Ariel Atkins can't get that one to fall.
I guess even she misses those easy opportunities once in a while.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Fever will retain possession. Teams will make substitutions. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Collier. Back to Howard. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
Caitlin Clark picks one up.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Howard is superb at getting fouled on the way up.
And she makes the first. She hits both from the stripe. And here's Clark. McBride outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Back to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Nelson Adota knocks down the 3 ball.
Great awareness by Clark there. Fantastic at finding her open teammates.
Here's Minnesota. 11-point game. Pass to Griner. Collier. Back to Griner. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Now McBride. Covered by Collier. Outside Williams. Now Nelson Adota. Pass to Clark. Launches a three. And it's Collier with the rebound. So the Lynx now. They trail by 11. Crosses over. And she takes it up and lays it in.
With fancy handles and the confidence to create, Napheesa Collier is exceptional offensively.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. McBride outside. Pass to Ballqueen. Fires from 18. Atkins grabs the board. Now the Lynx with it. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harris. Misses the three. The Fever with the lead. The kick out to McBride. Smith. Out to the right wing. Baylor.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target.
Here's Collier. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter. And they're going to count the bucket and send her to the line. It could be a three-point play. And that sends Napheesa Collier to the free throw line.
And it's going to go on Alana Smith.
You know, Collier hit the ground running when she came into the WNBA, quickly becoming a force to be reckoned with, an all-star in her first year.
Pass to Clark. Smith. Clark outside. For three, Kayla McBride. And Collier pulls it down. Here's Harris. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Soft touch around the rim. You don't want Harris to catch you out of position inside.
And they're in good position here to ride it out.
They certainly are. If they play smart here, this game's over. It's going to take something very special for them to come back now.
Well, something special and a little bit of luck.
And maybe some threes to rain down as well.
And they forced a shot clock violation. Great defense. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
And so the Fever take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked, but it's a win nonetheless.
And I think the fans gave them an emotional boost they really needed down the stretch. This crowd was with them all the way.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. And tonight we'll see the New York Liberty as they go up against the Indiana Fever. Here in the Hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga, and joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, guys, is it too early to start thinking about playoff position at this point of the season?
Yeah, for most teams it is, but for the teams at the top of the standings, securing home court advantage is looming large.
Well, let's settle down a little bit, right? Because we can't look too far ahead. The postseason's still a long ways away.
Tip-off goes to Indiana. Smith outside.
Get outside!
Back to Clark. Copper. Clock at 6. Makes it off the glass.
Using her height and her agility, Copper finds the finish inside.
Shepard the screen. McBride covering. Pass to Suarez. McCaw. No good with the triple. Now here's Ball Queen. Smith outside. Copper. Now here's Ball Queen. Smith outside. And here's McBride. Off target from outside. And here's Shepard. Pass to Cunningham. Now Shepard. Lays it up and banks it in.
With the perfect physical frame for interior scoring, Shepard can sure do some damage down low.
Now here's Smith. There's a screen by Clark. Jacks up a 3. Smith, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Just 5 to shoot. McCaw. It's good from about 19 feet.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Leah Copper from outside. The rebound by the Liberty.
Offensively, just 1 of 4 to start. They're still warming up.
It's good.
Now that's a quick bucket. She's very solid in transition.
Well, she does love the chance to get out and run.
The Fever trailing. Pass to Copper. Back to Clark. There's the triple. Drops in the tray.
Oh, there's the limitless range of Caitlin Clark. You have to pick her up at half court.
And it's New York's ball. Offensive board. Here's Cunningham. That's good, and it's Stephanie Suarez with the assist.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target.
Smith outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Copper. Over Cunningham. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Over the years, Copper has just gotten better and better at scoring the ball.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. A shot by Cunningham, no good. McBride, right side. Copper outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
She's looking good. 3 of 4 so far.
The Liberty trail. Suarez the screen. And there's the foul. It'll go on Clark. That is her first foul of the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. New York, no good that time either. Here's the Fever with the ball. To the wing, right side. Pass to Nelson Ododa. Ball clean. To the right side. Steffi Suarez with the steal. In transition, here come the Liberty. Here's Hines Allen. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Great unspoken communication between teammates, leading to the nice assist and easy 2.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Liberty out in front, leading by just 1. Outside, Hines Allen. Starting the second quarter and about a minute gone. From the paint. And off the glass. That one's good.
That's a nice touch from Hines Allen inside. It's not all about the power game with her.
And like a few other current players, Myisha Hines Allen broke out at the 2020 Wubble.
Yeah, there were lots of players opting out of that season. Hines Allen got more playing time. And that season, I think it showed off the incredible depth of this league, proving that all some players like a Hines Allen need is just a chance to play.
On the wing, Emily Angsler. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. She tries for 3. Ball clean with the rebound. The Fever leading. Pass to Williams. And here's McBride. Miller defending. Back to McBride. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And a jumper falls for her.
A proven, consistent scorer in the WNBA, McBride is simply one of the game's best talents.
Outside, Hines Allen. Shoots the 3. The shot, no good.
That's a shot you want to take if you're looking for the 3. Defense totally off balance.
Pass to Williams.
Watch this, watch this.
Now here's McBride. That doesn't go either for Kayla McBride. And here's Mengiadu. 3-pointer Hines Allen. Ball clean with the rebound.
Well, offensively speaking, it has been a tough quarter for her.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Nice! 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Well, most of McBride's shots come from beyond the arc, but she certainly is not afraid to mix it up inside.
Hines Allen from outside.
Trying to battle back, but she's struggling this quarter.
Here's ball clean, and that one goes in as she's fouled. It'll be 3 points if she can convert the free throw.
Now over a decade in the league, Elizabeth Williams is so steady.
A 6'3 center, Williams is a pure 5. Doesn't take threes, an elite rebounder and defender. These coaches love having her on their side.
Stolen by Clark. Now the Fever moving it up. Pass to Nelson Ododa. Clark. Now Copper. from 15 feet away, and there it is.
They're doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
Yeah, and that's the key right there, consistency. They'll stay in control of this game if they stick with the game plan and don't waste possession.
Absolutely.
Pass to Shepard. Cunningham, covered by Smith.
4 on the shot clock, and that's good. Sophie Cunningham for 3.
A lot more threes for him here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they're getting trigger happy, and you can't win the game with one shot. You got to vary it up and challenge the defense.
Copper outside.
Clark outside. Ball clean up top. Pass to Copper. The tray.
And it's Cunningham with the rebound.
Pulls it from the elbow.
Oh! She hit the buzzer beater! Oh!
Pretty shot with about a second to spare.
Yeah, and as the defending team, you can't stand giving up a shot like that to close out the quarter.
It's almost like you lose a possession.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Fever ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. McBride with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Her play in the first half was very disciplined, very efficient. Her shot selection was consistently excellent.
That's right, and whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, she's taking only what the defense is giving her and not trying to do too much.
And it's been a back-and-forth game with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter getting started here.
Shepard, the screen. Pass to Cunningham.
This one for 3. Ball queen with the rebound.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide-open look.
Out to the wing. Clark outside. Right outside. No good on the 3. The Liberty trail.
Shepard with it. Pass to Cunningham.
Now here's Shepard. She's covered by Clark. And the shot goes in.
Showing off the muscle on that contact finish. Please tell me you didn't think a little contact would disrupt Shepard.
Back to Clark. Puts up a 3.
It's rebounded by Suarez.
On offense, here the Liberty. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Pass to Shepard. Cunningham.
For the tie. Gets it to go from downtown. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Well, Cunningham is a taller guard, which makes her a tough cover for most other guards in the league.
And the basket by McBride.
At the offensive end, she's done as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Shepard.
For the lead. The shot that time not on target. So it's Indiana now. Here's McBride. That one falls through. It's her 6th make from the floor this game, and now 6 for 10.
Get the ball to McBride because it's been her game tonight, putting up an impressive scoring output.
Pass to Shepard.
From deep. And that's collected by Kalia Copper. The Fever leading. Clark outside. McBride. Here's Ball Queen.
She's covered by Cunningham.
Ball Queen. Yep, count it.
Those defenders look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're just getting pushed around on the low block. Maybe coach has got to make a substitution or something to energize his team.
Well, they better rally soon. They've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
New York calls timeout. On offense, here the Liberty. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Inside. Here's Suarez. And the basket is good.
Too much Suarez willing in those 2 points.
Now here's Ball Queen. Suarez covering. Clark, that one's good.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
Pass to Suarez. Cunningham.
It's Jessica Shepard on the wing. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. The shot by Cunningham, no good.
Just a slight advantage for them in the rebound department.
Yeah, especially when you're scoring the ball at even a decent clip. They've done what's necessary to take the lead.
McBride outside. Back to Clark. Off the mark there with the 3. It's Jessica Shepard on the wing.
Cunningham.
Here's Enksler. And a miss there on the triple. Down low. Her first shot coming late. Here's Williams. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
That pass led her so perfectly, she didn't even have to break stride.
The third quarter comes to a close. Fever ahead, up by 8. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And the final period of play. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Clark. From deep, hits it from three-point range.
That's a short 3 from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Shot's good by Suarez.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead her to the rim with a pass like that.
McBride outside. Back to Clark. Nelson Adota. Back to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up high post. And there the Fever with another bucket.
Well, what a great idea from Clark. The D, they don't want her to drive or hit threes, so the mid-range, it should normally be open for Caitlin.
To the paint, Hines Allen, and she drops in the layup off glass.
Well, you're not going to pass up that type of look.
Timeout called the Fever. The Liberty making a switch here. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Clark outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Copper. From downtown. The rebound by the Liberty. To the inside. And stolen by Kayla McBride. Ball Queen. Suarez covering. And the basket by Ball Queen.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
Outside Cunningham.
The 3 is up.
It's hauled in by Smith. And here's Indiana.
They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Pass to Copper. The 3, and the ball out of play. The Liberty will have it.
Yeah, that pass seemed to catch her off guard, and it simply clanked off her hands.
And so it's New York with it. McCaw. She's covered by Clark.
Pass to Suarez.
Shepard. McCaw. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Ball Queen. Basket counts.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Outside Cunningham.
New York, no good that time either. Clark, left side.
Smith.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
And that's got to be the nail in the coffin.
I'd say so. They've done a great job of closing this one out, never backing off, even with the big lead.
McCaw, she's covered by Clark. Pass to Shepard. That 3 off the mark. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and they did a great job of execution, both offensively, defensively, playing in control. When they had a misstep, they got right back to work and made up for it.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Washington Mystics going up against the Indiana Fever. Here in the hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga, and joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got Hoosier hysteria here in Indianapolis. These Fever fans know how to create a home court advantage.
It's clear there's something a little extra on the line tonight. From the feeling in this building, this matchup seems personal. It's rivalry time.
And for Washington, well, this hasn't been a great matchup for them. They have a losing record this season against Indiana. So many incredible front court players in the history of the WNBA. And we have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going at it.
Hey, look at the skill set of that matchup tonight. It's as elite as you can get in the entire W.
Well, they both do so much for their teams every time they take the court. This is truly a marquee matchup that everyone has tuned in to see.
Pass to Clark. Copper outside. Smith. Caitlin Clark outside. And it's Iriefin with the rebound. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you see how effective Iriefin is inside, especially when she's playing assertive like this.
Pass to Ball Queen. Smith, right side. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Fantastic pass. She made that a very easy bucket with the setup.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton. The three. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Pass to McBride. Fires for three. And another three for Indiana.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Inside, Iriefin. That one falls, and a nice feed from Lainey Hamilton.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
Caitlin Clark with the three. Gets it to go from downtown.
3 of 4 from the floor to start, and that's a good sign.
First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
It's Sonia Citron on the wing.
Clock at 6.
On the wing, Kiki Iriefin.
Again, the Mystics score. The Fever with the lead.
During the 2025 draft, the Mystics took 3 players in the top 6.
Oh, what a base going forward. Sonia Citron went third, a very skilled wing, the 4th overall pick they had as well. Kiki Iriefin, a dynamic, explosive big. And they also got a point guard, Georgia Amore, with the 6th overall pick.
Pass to Citron. Iriefin. Now Citron.
6 to shoot. And she makes that one.
I like the focus there from Sonia Citron, only worried about making the bucket.
And here's Ball Queen. Pass to Smith. Takes the three. Off the mark. Her first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Now Iriefin. Score the basket. Her 4th. And she's only missed 1 of her 5 shots tonight. Pass to Ball Queen. Good. First shot, first basket.
Not much the D can do once she gets to the bucket.
Now here's Iriafen.
To the middle.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Down low.
Here's Citron.
That one falls, and a nice feed from Lainey Hamilton.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range, so I'd have to agree.
Now here's McBride. Back to Clark.
Copper outside.
No good from outside.
Pass to Iriafen.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Fever ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And outside Williams. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Shot clock at 6.
Baylor.
Here's Ball Queen. Soft touch off the glass.
Coach has always told me that if you battle for offensive rebounds, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on the follow, just like she got there.
Now here's Iriafen.
She's got 10. McBride outside.
Pass to Nelson Adota.
Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Very high-quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
The Mystics trailing.
Here's Iriafen. Nelson Adota with the rebound.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in this second quarter. Back to McBride. Shot on the wing. It's not going to go for her. The Mystics on offense.
Iriafen a screen. Pass to Sheldon.
They need this. Drops in the tray.
Great pass. Sheldon has that combo guard mix.
So it's Indiana now. Back to McBride. Now Williams. McBride outside. Let's go with a 3.
And it's Iriafen with the rebound.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
To the inside.
Austin.
Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
But you all see that painted area. It belongs to Shakira Austin. She takes it personal down low.
First-round pick back in 2022. What do you like about Shakira Austin's game, Brian?
Well, I love how she uses her length to her advantage. She's 6'5" and doesn't jack up a bunch of threes. Her goal is to own the paint and be physical down low.
The Mystics on offense. Trailing by 2.
Pass to Sheldon.
There's the 3. That's no good. Misses her first shot of the night. Right outside. And here's Nelson Adota. Fades away. Indiana again missing. Screen by Austin. Teardrop shot. Sheldon outside. To the paint. Here's Iriafen. Blocked. And they get it back.
The way she's been going this quarter, they're going to need someone else to pick up the slack.
McBride. It's tipped. Now Sheldon. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Fever on top, up by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. Iriafen really making a difference here.
Sheer dominance in the post by her so far, just tearing them to shreds when she gets the ball inside.
And getting it to her is the only hard part, because once she's got the rock, she's automatic.
The Fever leading. McBride outside. Clark. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Inside. Deflects the pass. Down low. Here's Ball Queen. And she banks in the layup.
Well, she shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. You know, like we say, she's been making music all day long.
Now here's Iriafen. 10 points for her. To the inside. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call. And it's the Fever ball. McBride outside. Clark. Pass to Smith. Puts up a 3.
Citron grabs the miss.
And Washington has possession. 7-point differential. Outside, Lainey Hamilton. Buries it from 3-point range.
Scoring off the ball. Lainey Hamilton guiding in the jumper.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Copper. 3-pointer. The Mystics pull it in. Now Iriafen. Lainey Hamilton. To the middle. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
This is why Iriafen was drafted 4th overall. She's got the makings of a go-to scorer in this league.
Caitlin Clark with the 3. Indiana again missing.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Back to Citron. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. To the right side. And here's Ball Queen. 6 points for her. Here's McBride. Again, the miss by the Fever. The Mystics trailing. Down low. Here's Iriafen. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. She's covered by Clark. Just 5 on the clock.
Here's Citron.
Can't tie it up as that one's no good. So it's Indiana now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
A player who can get creative offensively. Let's just say Smith knows what to do inside.
And the Mystics call time here.
A big group substitution here for Washington. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Sheldon outside. Pass to Citron. And it's off from three-point range. Nelson Adota, defended by Citron. Back to Clark. Over to the left wing. Here's Nelson Adota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3, and Clark gets the 3.
And this is her shot. Clark is an absolute menace from beyond the arc.
To the inside. Out of bounds, it'll be Fever ball. Here's Boston. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. To the left wing. Shoots the 3. Stewart grabs. Teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Iriafen. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Inside. Great D that time from Elizabeth Williams. To the wing on the left. Here's Clark. Ball queen with the ball. Caitlin Clark outside. And out of bounds, the Mystics will take it. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. She's covered by Clark. Now here's Citron. Defense right on her. And here's Iriafen outside. It doesn't go for her. The Fever leading. Pass to Clark. McBride outside. Now here's Smith. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Well, there's the versatility of Alana Smith, a 6'4" forward who can drill triples.
She's covered by Clark. To the paint. Here's Iriafen. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot, and will go to the line.
You gotta love the energy and physicality Kiki Iriafen plays with. She'll get all up in the defense and really work to find her angles. That's what you want to see from someone at her position.
The first free throw is good. And she can't hit the second. Indiana with the ball. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Second chance shot. Ball queen with the miss.
The D was ready for her that time, and they had to be. She is strong in the paint.
To the middle. Iriafen, covered by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Clark outside. Now here's ball queen. She's guarded closely. Makes it off the glass.
Understanding defense is better than most. McBride's a playmaker with an advanced feel for the game.
Washington calls timeout. Now here's Citron. Elbow shot on the way. That one good for 2.
Well, I know Iriafen would rather get deeper inside, but it's nice to see this versatility from her in the mid-range.
Now Clark. Smith outside. Kalia Copper for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Now here's Citron. Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good. Here's Smith. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride. 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Outside Citron.
From outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. And here's Clark.
Move! Switch back with me! Switch back with me! Pick up! Call that switch! Come on, call that switch!
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
And they put on a show here at home. I think they had and felt like they had the edge and that extra confidence.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. And on tap tonight, it's the Washington Mystics going up against the Indiana Fever. With Brian Banafitemi and Tim Sports, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us.
We've got Hoosier hysteria here in Indianapolis. These Fever fans know how to create a home court advantage.
Well, even as players come and go, there's been some bad blood between these two teams. The rivalry itself, it is intense and very entertaining.
And so for Washington, they're desperately trying to avoid the sweep. So far, down 3-0 in the season series, trying to take this last matchup against the Fever. Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I locked in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Clark, that one's good.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
She's covered by Clark. Austin. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
I'll bet her percentage is pretty high from that range.
Caitlin Clark with the three. And the Fever hit again from deep.
And Clark is such a dynamic offensive player. She's capable of torching defenses in a variety of ways.
Now here's Austin. And about 1 minute gone in the first quarter. Now here's Lainey Hamilton. She's covered by Copper. Great D that time from Kalia Copper. And there's the call on Austin. That is her first foul of the game. Clark, right side, kicks it out to Smith. Fires from deep, drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, there's the versatility of Alana Smith, the 6'4" forward who can drill triples.
Pass to Citron. Now here's Lainey Hamilton. To the middle. It's stolen by Ball Queen. For three, Kayla McBride. And another three for Indiana.
Looking good so far. Made all 4 of their shots to get it going.
Pass to Lainey Hamilton. They need this. And that's 2 points on the layup.
With her package of length and strength, Lainey Hamilton is so tough to throw off on the bounce.
On the wing, Kalia Copper. Ball Queen up top. Pass to Smith. And here's Copper. Clock at 4. From past the arc. And it's Iriafen with the rebound. Washington trailing. And here's Austin. Defended by Ball Queen. And it's Austin missing.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
McBride outside. Caitlin Clark outside. Goes right through for bucket number 3. She's a perfect 3 for 3.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Pass to Iriafen. Here's Lainey Hamilton. And the 3 off target. Smith up top, covered by Iriafen. Up top, Clark. That one a tad offline to the right, but it drops in for her.
The story here in the early stages is how well they've been shooting the ball.
An outstanding percentage. Look, this is how you want to start a ball game, am I right?
Yeah, it just sets a tone.
Now here's Lainey Hamilton.
Austin inside, defended by Ball Queen. The shot's good.
You know, she's not going to force anything on offense. Austin plays within the flow of the game, takes smart shots.
McBride outside. Screen by Smith. From deep. And another three for Indiana.
Defensively giving up far too many open looks.
To battle back, they'll need to simply shore up their defense. It's as easy as that.
Screen by Citron.
Pass to Austin. Lets it fly from 18. And she hits the jumper for two.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Fever ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And Washington has possession, trailing by 10.
Sheldon outside.
Bledsoe, defended by Ball Queen.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
And the 2023 Rookie of the Year, Aaliyah Boston, is a treat to watch.
Oh, yeah, she's a lot of fun. Personally, I love her passing, ability to run offense through the post. Boston is such an unselfish player, team first. Traits that we don't normally associate with first overall picks like her.
Sheldon outside.
Second quarter of basketball, just over 1.5 minutes played so far. Right outside, inside. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
You can always depend on her to put that lead pass right on the money.
Outside Citron.
Bledsoe. The Mystics again can't hit. Pass to Ball Queen. Now here's McBride. The three-pointer, no good.
And here's Citron.
Lets the three fly. That's in, and she's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, I'm a big fan of the fact that she's getting the touches she needs here after not scoring a point in the first quarter.
Pass to Boston.
Back to McBride. Ball Queen up top. To the left wing. The three. The shot, no good. They could get back to within single digits of the lead.
Citron goes in.
And a foul called on the shot. Got her on the way up that time, so she'll shoot two.
Well, and after some early jitters, a few first-year players have really broken out.
Yeah, they're looking more comfortable. It takes time to adjust to the speed of the game.
And to learn the scheme, especially at the defensive end, where it takes just one person missing their assignment to give up points.
Now here's Clark. She's got 11.
Pass to Smith.
A baseline J. That one rolling around and rims out.
Outside Citron. Lainey Hamilton.
Yes,
Great play by Sonia Citron to set it up.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Clark outside.
On the wing, Alana Smith.
Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mystics.
Even with the decent coverage that time, she has every bit of confidence to drill that three.
Absolutely. Just keep shooting. I wouldn't bet against her the next time she's in that situation.
Here's Austin. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Fever with the lead. Now here's Ball Queen. Looking for her first basket still in this one. On the wing, Kalia Copper. And Hamilton covering. And Copper can't get it to go. From deep three-point range. And so that's the end of the first half. Fever ahead. They're up by 6. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters.
And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
And those threes have been dropping for her. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, this could not have been a more productive day for her from long range.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway.
And here's Citron.
Screen by Austin.
Citron goes in.
Lays it up and banks it in.
A strong finish from Citron. Felt the defender, didn't let them bother her.
Shot is good by Copper.
Outstanding entry pass. She knew exactly where to go with that ball.
Washington trailing.
Outside Citron.
That one falls.
Wow, yeah. There's Citron again in a groove offensively, piling up the points.
Pass to Copper for 3. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Here's Austin.
Lainey Hamilton on the wing. Outside Citron.
Fires the 3. Rebounded by Copper.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Now here's Copper.
He has 5. No one covering.
3 for 3. That's the way to start the second half.
Over a minute and a half into this third quarter action. Pass to Austin. Over Ball Queen. It's a deflection. Out of bounds. Mystics ball as Washington keeps possession.
Now Iriafen.
6 to shoot.
Here's Lainey Hamilton.
Off the left rim and out. And it's the Fever ball. They've led by as many as 14 points.
On the wing, Alana Smith.
Caitlin Clark outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Now here's Lainey Hamilton.
She's got 5.
Outside Citron.
To halt the run. The Fever pull it in.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
It's good from long range.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
Washington calls timeout. And the Mystics making a change here.
Don't give her space! Don't give her space!
Bledsoe, defended by Ball Queen.
And they're not dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
They've separated themselves in a number of categories. Rebounds just one more.
Now here's Citron.
She's got 13.
Pass to Iriafen.
To the wing, right side. From the arc. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
And she gets it to go. And Washington has possession. It's an 18-point game.
Outside Citron.
The Mystics again can't hit. From 11 feet away, rebounded by the Mystics.
She can't get anything to drop. And the way she's going, it's probably not something she should try to shoot her way out of.
And I'm sure her teammates would agree with that. You know, the last thing they want to see her doing is shooting it more.
Now here's Iriafen.
Just 5 to shoot.
Citron, no good.
One made three for her in this game. Does she focus closer in? We'll see.
And there it is.
That pass led her so perfectly, she didn't even have to break stride.
Pass to Iriafen.
Over Boston. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, opening a huge gap. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Pass to McBride. Gets a three-pointer to fall. Both teams making some changes here. The Mystics really having a tough go here.
Iriafen. She's guarded by Boston.
Citron for three.
They get it back.
Oh, and it's blocked by Aaliyah Boston.
And already, Aaliyah Boston in her young career has a reputation for being a rim protector.
Back to Clark. From downtown, it's good for the seventh time this game, and she shot 7 and made 7. I think that's 100%. And Washington has possession. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right, their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark.
Now here's Iriafen.
To the inside.
Citron.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but, hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
They are wreaking havoc on them with the three-point shot today.
The defense unable to stop them even when they've gotten a hand up. It hasn't seemed to matter.
Now here's Boston.
Clark outside. Tries from 10. And they're the Fever with another bucket.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
And stolen by Iriafin to stop the run. And down it goes. 2 points.
Putting her height to work. Iriafin able to overcome that physicality inside.
Pass to McBride.
Here's Boston.
Now Clark. And there's the 3-second violation. So both teams changing it up here. So it's Washington now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Pass to Iriafin.
Over Smith. And another miss by Washington. Now here's Ball Queen. Guarded closely and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession, so we'll have a jump ball. And you gotta be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this one.
Determined to protect the lead with all the effort they've got. Superb anticipation on the block.
McBride outside. Shot clock at 6.
Takes it out to Clark.
Three-pointer.
Lainey Hamilton with the rebound. Pass to Iriafin. Austin. Now Iriafin.
And 2 free throws coming up as she misses that one, drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. And it'll be on Ball Queen. And the first one falls for her.
You gotta love the energy and physicality Kiki Iriafin plays with. She'll get all up in the defense and really work to find her angles. That's what you want to see from someone at her position.
Boston outside. Boston sets a screen.
Down low. And the layup falls.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
Here's Lainey Hamilton.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Austin.
Now here's Citron. Here's Lainey Hamilton. Good, and it's Sonia Citron picking up the assist.
Well, we've seen Lainey Hamilton shoot it at 40% for a season from deep, so she is 100% a threat.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you just have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it. We saw the excellent defense, a potent offensive effort, and they were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up